Bum, 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 bum. Oh yeah, I need to update the playlist link and also start OBS. Bum, bum, bum. So, playlist link. Playlist. It is the 28th. Okay. Okay, great. Everything is live. Cool. Okay, should be ready to go. Which in an auction house is not the best method to make messes because no one is buying. Yeah, I wouldn't know because I don't like doing that. So I don't know how good it actually is if you're good at it. Like I actually have never done that at all. Well, the best method is whatever works for you. Okay, we're starting with 3.797, 377, 239, 4.725, days 6, 48 hours. Refresh the stream. That seems good. Right. Let me see my followed streams. Open a few tabs. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Takes forever to load the Twitch directory, come on. Why does it use so much CPU? And so much memory just to list my followed streams? It's actually ridiculous. Hello, headpods. Just loading up a few streams. 23 black cubes. Oh, that's true. Maybe I can get my Phantom's hat to legendary. We will see. Okay, I need a timer for my wealth pods. -2 or -3, you're gonna give it to fire poison, yeah. Even -2 is like very nice for fire poison mobbing. Or just in general. Okay. Okay, that should do it. That should do it. Level 24th job skill on Haxa? Wait, what does that mean? Level 24th job skill? You mean Mastery Core? Sounds like Mastery Core, yeah. Yeah, good stuff. Actually, pretty solid progress. Main skill is 10x more important. Yeah, I guess it depends on class, but for most classes, it does seem like the Mastery Core is way more important. Unless you're doing like party bossing and you need to get that Origin Burst. But yeah, a lot of classes get the Mastery Core to 29 before they do anything else. Or they barely level the other things. Until the Mastery Core is 29. Ba-dum, ba-dum. I forgot. That auction house thing makes it tilted. Feels like no one is playing Luna. I mean, no one is playing GMS regular in general. It's only to be expected that the auction house is so slow. But yeah, it's particularly bad in Luna for sure. I mean, it really it's out of your control. It's like it's your ability as a player to be able to adapt to such situations, kind of figure out your own way to push past. Like when I started in Luna, it was even worse. Like the inflation was so bad that like boss crystals and farming were basically worthless, and I still managed to get to where I am now. Oh, there's 100% more players on Reboot, but it's still like compared to the KMS population, it's very small. I think people like the simplicity of Reboot. There's way less complexity in Reboot progression. It makes sense for people who only focus on one character to play Reboot. Unless you really care about trading like me. I mean, it's inherently more complex because you have trading, you have an economy, and there's more ways to upgrade your gear. So, I mean, obviously, it's not necessarily a bad thing, and you can absolutely learn it and master it, but it's more things to learn and more complexity because there's more things interacting with each other. And how you go about progression depends also on how the economy shifts, and the economy is constantly changing based on what's going on in the game. It's a slower start too, and if you're someone who wants to do like endgame stuff, you're generally gonna get to endgame faster on Reboot than on regular. At least as a free-to-play. Which, I mean, I personally don't care about that, but some people do. But I mean, it doesn't really matter what other people are playing. It's like, you know, whatever you find more enjoyable. Like, I understand why a lot of people prefer Reboot, but I still don't like it, so I'm still gonna play regular servers. Just made it to 10.245. Time for me to catch up. Hello, Brandon. Early and mid-game gear can dodge. Best you can buy is well-potted 0-star force items. Yeah, that's true. Like, it feels like it's way more likely that you're gonna find a finished item than like a 17-star decent item. But yeah, I don't know about the social aspect, like doing things with other people in Luna, because I don't do that. But I've definitely seen quite a few active guilds that are like doing Ursus runs and doing things together. But yeah, I couldn't tell you. if you don't want it to feel like a solo game, I'm sure there's guilds who are, you know, are very social in Luna. Maybe it's only like a couple guilds because that's all the players we have, but yeah. My specialty is avoiding guild Ursus time so they don't invite me to party thinking you wanna go with them. Nice. Every guild had an Ursus time? I see, that's cool. $90 to $20 on X, a Master Core actually starts gaining more per rank. It's possible, yeah. And also it gives you like extra stats for the breakpoints, unlike the... No, wait, was it the Origin or the Master? No, I think it might be the Origin that gets extra stats when you level the breakpoint. Still, we still don't have the info on the website. Yeah, I don't know. I just kind of quickly skimmed through the new website. Oh, I see. I feel like Maple Wiki should have it, but I'm not sure. Who am I struggling? Thank you for the hearts on YouTube. MapleWiki has the hex skills and stuff, but only level 1 and 30. Oh damn. No breakpoints. Not for Angel Ray. Probably because it doesn't have any extra stats on the breakpoints. I think the mastery course don't give anything on the breakpoints. It's kind of disappointing. Oh no. Oh no. Praying that in the KMS summer patch they nerf benediction for party, make it better for bossing. Rework it completely. Yeah, I wonder what they're planning to do with the support stacking meta. Oh, Aura Scythe. The int scaling is dumb. Level 1 it caps out at like 40k int. Well, I guess it's intended for whales. Bro, I pressed it. From level 1 to 30, the only thing that goes up is duration for solo. From 30 to 42 seconds, I see. I mean, that's not terrible, but yeah. They nerf only the party portion, you won't care. Yeah, I mean it's like it's dangerous grounds. Some people really care about the support aspect of Bishop. But they could rework the support meta entirely. Who knows? No. Hope they make support stuff more unique, like Lin, Paladin, Shade Mihail. Yeah, it's definitely more interesting. Wasn't expecting to gain 0.2% from killing a boss in Arcus Train 5, level to 275 in there. Yo, congrats, Ross. It's pretty cool to level off a boss. Oh, that BA is dog shit. Yeah, 275 is a lot more achievable now than ever for a casual. Don't wanna level that fast. I mean, it's good to grind for fragments, but yeah, like basically it's very casual friendly. July 2023 hit 260, May 2024 275. That's not bad for casual gaming. Ba-ba-bum. Yeah, I mean, that's just the way it goes. They always make the game easier and they power creep everyone so that you can aim higher. Yeah, the power creep is nice. Either it allows you to aim higher because now everything is easier, or it allows you to be more comfortable with the things you're already doing. Forgot. Yeah, exactly. It's like, you know, you hit your own end game where you're not willing to try any harder than that, and then over time you still end up doing more and more as they power creep you, even if you don't try to progress past that. That's how it's always been. The fish spear, oh, I don't do those quests. It's just not worth my effort. Can get the spears while you grind. I just haven't done any of those missions. And I simply don't really care to put in the effort to do them. Like, the rewards are just barely useful for me anyway. How's battle mage in training? It's quite difficult for me. I would say it's the hardest class I've done so far in terms of farming. Like, you can do decent raids on it, like with every class. It just takes way more effort, and it's like you're not really gonna have a consistent rotation on this class. Because there's a lot of cooldowns to keep track of, and they don't line up with each other. So you're like rotating two 90-second cooldowns. There's also the altars, which are like around 30 seconds. And then there's the fountain, which is like 1 minute. All of that is very, very difficult to manage. I haven't really had any damage issues though. Even one-shotting with the teleport is not super hard, even though my gear is not good. Hello, Dan. What up, what up? No daily quests? Oh, is MapleStory down? Nice. You're gonna get Dreamer soon. And then you get to watch MapleStory burn on fire. Like, catch on fire. Shit. Yeah, you're gonna do the daily after Dreamer. Yeah. More straightforward? Nah, it's the most difficult mobber so far. If you wanna do decent raids, and like, it's not even amazing raids. Like, it's like if you put in a lot of effort, you get like just okay raids, like not even above average. Even when I look at high level players, you know, like if I search for like people grinding in Odium and beyond as a battle mage, pre-Soul Janus, it's just not very good. Like, they're putting in so much work for just not amazing raids. I don't know where this... I've seen multiple people who say that BAM is like a good easy mobber. I don't know where that comes from. Maybe people who don't care about the raids, and they just standing, they go to like a small map and they get 10k kills an hour by standing in one spot and rotating summons. Maybe that's where it comes from, but like, you can do that on any class. It doesn't have to be BAM to do that. And it's not good raids. So the booster. Yeah, it's funny because if they just made the fragments tradable, they wouldn't need to do all this complicated and unnecessarily tedious Solar the booster system. People would just buy the master from the master market to buy the fragments from the auction house, and it would also benefit free-to-play players. And it's like the thing that bothers me with the Solar the booster is that it's not even good. Like if you're paying that much money, it should be convenient, right? Like you shouldn't have to log in every day to claim it. It should just give you the fragments immediately. Like if you're gonna be like this and not make the fragments tradable, which would have been a better solution, at least give people good value for what they pay for. It's not even good value for what they're paying for because it's annoying. Like I don't even care. They can monetize it, but like if it's not even good, right? Like if you make like if you monetize something and it's actually good and convenient, that's fair. Like sure, you know, like the VACPAT, that's fine. It's convenient. But the Solar the booster is not even convenient. It's like actually so fucking annoying. So you're paying to have an extra daily to remember, and to be annoyed that maybe you forgot to claim one day. And you're paying so much money too. So the booster pad. Bum, bum. Always forget coupons. Jazz music, it's more like jazzy house. But yeah, it's pretty nice. Ba-bum, ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum. I know. Yeah, I don't think this BA is gonna be very good. Yeah, not the best BA. Oh no, fountain. Oh no. Hello, Rob. Bum, 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 bum. I don't know. Yeah, this BA is shit. Give a 90 XP to your 220 at 0. 275 EXP is like nothing. Yeah. It stops scaling after 260, so ideally you want to use it as soon as possible after 200. Yeah, exactly. It doesn't scale past 260. Bum, ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum. MPE? Yeah, I'm too lazy to do MPE, but it's really good EXP. Oh no, everything is gone. All the summons are gone. Altars. Warning, warning. Really? Okay, now we need to kill this E-boss. I can't. Give me the fams, come get them. I'm too lazy to get rid of them. Well, I'm too lazy to sell them, and I'm too lazy to extract them, so I just drop them. Yeah, they're just gonna expire. Like, I'm too lazy to even just give them away. Like, I tried selling farms at some point. I got tired of doing that because they just pile up. I grind too much. And I tried extracting them. I got tired of doing that because it's annoying to use the familiar UI. I just don't really bother with familiars at all. If like I'm gonna bother with familiars if they ever make the system actually enjoyable to use, because right now it's just annoying. Yeah, I'm just not willing to put in any effort to not let those familiars go to waste, because I just find the system annoying. You know, like putting them on the auction house, too much effort for me, because they keep piling up and eventually the slots are full. So I'm okay with just dropping them and letting them expire. Like, I don't care. There's so many other things that I do inefficiently anyway, just for convenience. So it's just another thing. Like, so much EXP that I could get, but I choose not to get. So much massa that I could get, but I choose not to. Anything that affects my training speed. No, it's more like anything that annoys me even slightly, I get rid of. Even if it's very valuable. Like, if I had item ignore on this paths, I would item ignore the familiars. Ba-bum, ba-bum. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Ba-da-ba-ba-bum-bum-bum-bum. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-dum. Ba-da-ba-ba-bum-bum-bum. Clear the mobs. Owning a frenzy totem. Yeah, my organic, not genetically modified spawn rates. Yeah, it's been good so far. Shit, I forgot. It's fucked. Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Nope. Oh yeah, fountain expired. Oh no, everything expired. Why? Really? People buy series pants, unique 0 stars for 900 mil, but not your stuff. Yeah, I mean, there's probably some luck involved too, that you just happen to list your item when someone is desperate for that. Ten-star Abzu Cape Epic for 300 mil. Yeah, people are lazy. Oh, burning field is gone. Time to CC. Maybe we can find a higher burn. Good enough. Bum. Oh no. Boom, boom. Hello, Aurora. Yeah, I've been grinding the battle mage. It's been challenging. Definitely one of the more difficult classes I've done so far. Back to grinding Legion. Let's go. I worked on Ilium, 2 OP mobbers. Sounds good. Yeah, I should perform great on Franzi. Nightwalker can be so laggy. Yeah, I heard it's like... It's got huge lag issues for some reason. Oh no. All golden hammers used up from event shop, still not enough. Yeah, I do find myself wishing for more free hammers, because sometimes it's hard to even find them in the auction house for whatever reason. Like, I don't even know what the 50% hammers come from anymore. I know the 100% ones come from, like, RP shop, but yeah. No longer obtainable. Makes sense. Nero has 4 stocks for sale. That's crazy. A warning. Freaking E-boss. Oh no. How you play MapleStory games without lags? Does a VPN work? What up, Mist? What is the first message mean? Slam your keyboard, okay. Read these elites. No air. True. Kinda early to use that. Fountain. Fountain. Almost 2 hours already? Okay. Boom. Fountain. Is it 3 badges to unlock second fam slot? It's 1. Yeah, it is 1. Must be lagging. I think you might have to accept some like quest from the familiar icon. Oh yeah, Wolfbot. And all the summons are gone. Really? Boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-boom. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-boom. Oh yeah, we're gonna have to figure out a new rotation once I hit 230. Probably gonna try PD3. Hello, Aristocat. Nice to see you again. Yeah, working on Battle Mage. Almost in Celas now. Second last resistance class. The only other resistance class left, I'm pretty sure, is at Xenon. You can use the pillars to cover a larger area. It's not 100% uptime if you use more than 2. Like, it's already a giga struggle to micromanage Grim Harvest versus Aura Scythe. If I also had to micromanage 4 altars, it's like just not gonna happen. It's really fucking difficult. Finish some links, make a Night Lord, sounds good. The Nitro Fists. Literally fisting people in Fortnite. That's crazy. Oh, I think it's dinner time. Oh, never mind. Oh no, it's like, it's not even 7 p.m. Okay, never mind. Yeah, I kind of lose track of time very easily. Hello, Angelic. With my parents? Yup. I'm a honorary citizen in Hanoises. Living with Chief Stan. Thoughts on Hoyong Kain? Haven't played either of them enough. I haven't done either of those classes to 250. Ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum. Haven't done Hayato either. It's definitely like a dual blade style mobber where you're mainly using the cooldowns, but I can't really have an opinion on it until I've played it to 250. Cause I mean, dual blade, like unless you're doing like a lazy rotation with cooldown hat, which is not always the best possible rates, you still do have to use other skills than your cooldowns to get a perfect full clear. So if you're extremely weak, it will affect your rates, even if your 5th job cooldowns one shot. So Hayato might be a similar situation. Buccaneer was some of the best rates in Arcane River, but I wouldn't say it's like the easiest mobber or anything. If you want perfect rates, there's way easier classes. I feel like I had to pay more attention on Buccaneer to make sure my movement was perfect and everything. So yeah, I found Buccaneer, at least with the mindset of like doing perfect rates, I found it more sweaty than your average class. Because I had to pay attention that my positioning was perfect to not miss any mobs with low TD. I mean, it wasn't like super hard, just like medium difficulty. And if you don't care about perfect rates, then it can definitely be very brained out. The thing with Buccaneer is that you have to be quite strong for low TD to clear mobs perfectly. Like I was struggling with damage. Like I was borderline not strong enough, even with like slightly better gear than my other 250s. Bum, ba, bum, bum. And of course, once you get into the grandest, it's a lot harder to be able to do that with low TD. So you will probably end up having to mob with Hook Bomber quite a bit until you get strong enough. And mobbing with Hook Bomber just makes it a mediocre mobber. Ba-bum, ba-bum. I've actually posted all my Buccaneer rotations to the Buccaneer Discord, so you can take a look. Like, there's other Buccaneer videos out there for Arcane Reaver, but in a lot of maps, I'm doing a little bit better race than them, and like a bit of a different rotation than them. The best mobbers, it's hard to say best because there's many trade-offs. Like some classes have the best theoretical coverage of the map, like Mechanic, but in practice it's like just more difficult to play it properly when you could be doing the same rates on a class with lower mobbing potential. So some classes have really high mobbing potential, but it's overkill for most maps. And the few maps that other classes are not able to clear are more like off-meta maps that are just nice to have when all the other maps are full. So like taking all those things into account, like the easiest classes to get the best rates on, not necessarily the highest mobbing potentials, for me were like Corsair, Shadower, and Dual Blade. For me personally, so far. Mechanic was a bit too difficult to not mess up, especially in rotations where you have to rotate cooldowns. Yeah. Buccaneer also a little bit difficult, so like I wouldn't pick it over those three classes personally. If I wanna do the bass raids. It's more like Shadower is like very flexible, so like in some maps there's definitely way easier classes to get perfect race on than Shadower, but just the way that Shadower mobbing works makes it very flexible for many different types of maps. And also like once you're super strong you can also utilize Mass Explosion and stuff. Dual Blade is like I like it because it's one of the more brain dead ones that can actually do top tier raids. There's no micromanagement to Dual Blade, it's all cooldown mobbing. So it's like mobbing on Dark Knight, but you have better mobbing cooldowns, I guess. Well, it's kind of hard to, like, it depends on the map, because like some maps I feel like Dark Knight cooldowns are better, but yeah. Like basically you have pretty insane mobbing cooldowns in Dual Blade, and there's like a lot of interesting things you can do with the fact that your Blades of Destiny does multiple hits, so you can abuse teleporters with it. And of course if you have a cooldown hut you can also do lazy rotations in it. And yeah, Corsair is just the easiest summon class for someone like me who is not good at paying attention. You can mess up your resummon cycle and resummon things out of order, and it doesn't mess anything up because they don't have a cooldown. But it also, like Corsair is also good at active rotations. So you can go to even bigger mobs, use your summons, and also be active and use your main mobbing skill, because the main mobbing skill is not terrible. So I was able to do mobs like Living Spring 7 and Stars All in C3 as a Corsair. Way more easily. I mean, most other classes would never be able to get good rates in those mobs. I mean, Stars All in C3 is more viable, but like Living Spring 7 is like... Only Lumi and Corsair, I was able to get decent rates there. So Corsair, you can do lazy rotations, like in this map, you can get 17.9k kills an hour, perfect rates with barely any movement. But you can also do massive maps that other classes are not able to do and get good rates in them. So it's like a very flexible summon class if you compare it to something like Mechanic. Like Mechanic is a lot harder if you want to do a rotation that's partially active, because you want to go to like a stupidly big map. Yeah, you also have to consider damage requirements. I didn't feel like Corsair required a crazy amount of damage off totem, because you don't need to one-shot with your summons. Mechanic was also surprisingly easy to have enough damage to mob efficiently on it. It's gotten a lot better. But Buccaneer was a struggle to get enough damage, for example. Like, I had... Like, Natasha gave me her old arcane knuckle. It's a 22-star knuckle with a decent amount of attack on it. And I was still struggling on my Buccaneer to have enough damage with low TD. I was borderline not strong enough. And I had, like, slightly better potentials overall than my average 250. I had a couple unique 15% plus items. And I think I had my best Mesa rings too, like in terms of like also having damage on them. And then Shadower is like... Shadower is probably the best low damage mobber. Because you can... Like, on my Shadower on KMS Reboot, I'm almost not one-shotting with Cruel Stab in Shangri-La, and I can do 19k plus rates, basically perfect rates anyway. And my Dark Flare is so weak that it's completely useless by itself. You can't do that on a lot of classes. Like, even Dual Blade would struggle to do that, because not every map you can clear everything only using your cooldowns. Lara, yeah, I haven't experienced Lara enough, but if you're not doing river farming on Lara, I feel like it would be very difficult to play. It would be kind of like Battle Mage, where you don't really have a consistent rotation, and it's like constant chaos running around trying to replace stuff. And having to pay attention and adapt to whatever is happening rather than repeating the same actions. But yeah, it does seem like you can, like, especially with river farming, you could do decent raids on low damage, but maybe you couldn't do perfect raids. Versus Shadower can actually do perfect raids doing that stuff. Another good low damage mobber is Lumi, even though you can't really get perfect rates easily on Lumi. But if you just want decent rates, it's so easy to one-shot with Reflection on Lumi. Shadow are flexible. Just the way the mobbing works, you're less restricted by map layouts. Because you have Shadow Assault, which is a teleport, but it also kills mobs at the same time. And you have your own summon. And you have Trick Blade, which can hit very far below and around you. So if you master how those skills hit, you can make like a lot of map layouts work. No, dual blade mobbing is really good. Even with no cooldown hat, I was able to do some of the best Arcane Reaver raids. The only bad areas for dual blade were Lachlan and Celas. Like in Celas, I was doing 18k, but it was like very difficult. But Moras was really easy, 17.8k in this map with no cooldown hat required. And then Arcana, pretty easy, you know, Labyrinthine Cavern 16k. And then Moonbridge, Last Horizon 4. Easy. Dual Blade is the easiest class in Moonbridge. Other than maybe Corsair, Dual Blade was the most brain dead class in Moonbridge to get perfect rates with. If you go to LH4, you can get a perfect 18k. You don't have to micromanage anything other than Erda Fountain, and the rotation is super easy. And like the rotation that I made is very different from what other people are doing. It has a weird way to move around the map. And the advantage of the way that I do it is that when you're waiting for the mobs to respawn, you're basically where you need to be to replace Fountain. So you have plenty of time to replace Fountain, and it's not a struggle to, you don't have to go out of your way to go replace Fountain. So you just sit there, and then you notice, oh, Fountain is off cooldown, so I'm gonna replace it, and then you continue moving. But I think Dual Blade is way less flexible than other classes, because sometimes the map layout doesn't really allow you to abuse the multiple hits on Blaze of Destiny or the weird hitbox on the tornadoes. So it's like a mixed bag. Some maps are really awkward on Dual Blade, some maps are really easy. But I think it's a good trade-off because it's so brain dead and you don't need to think about anything. So it's kind of like fire poison, except you need to move. But at the same time, because it's not like fire poison where you stand in one spot, it's a little bit more flexible than fire poison because you're moving, because you can move. Because you're a flash jump class and all of that, and you have decent movement skills. So basically you have the option to put in a little bit more effort to get a perfect full clear on Dual Blade, versus on Fire Poison, if you're gonna teleport around with Flames Whip to get a few mobs that you missed, it's really not worth it because it's just so annoying. So on Fire Poison, you would simply give up on getting a perfect full clear if you can't full clear by just standing in one spot. Bum, 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 bum. Although I would say Dual Blade is like, you need a decent amount of practice with it to play it to its full potential. So, like, if you look at a Dual Blade expert grinding, it seems easy, and then you try it, and it feels like your own hitboxes are worse than in the video, but it's just because precision is key with Dual Blade. So after a while, you get a feel for how the timing, like the timing of the hitboxes, and how they expand around you, and how to get them to hit the mobs that you want to hit. But once you get it, it's easy. You know, it's not like mechanic where even once you get used to it, it's still like a lot of mental overhead. Same for Battle Mage. Dual Blade doesn't really have mental overhead. It's kind of like Dark Knight, where you just repeat the same sequence of actions, and if you get your positionings right, you can get a pretty consistent rotation going. But yeah, I guess the only thing with Dual Blade is that moving into a new map might take more experimentation with finding the perfect setup with your cooldowns than the average class. So yeah, there's so many trade-offs with mobbing that I would never make a tier list for mobbing. Like if I were to rate the mobbing of each class, I would simply just review the mobbing based on different aspects. I would rate different, you know, different things like lazy potential, map coverage, flexibility, and all of that. Leveling on the Battle Mage is much slower. It's not. I don't understand why people feel that, but like, I've looked at my spreadsheet and I was 236 at similar EXP on the same day, similar amount of hours. But Dual Blade, Battle Mage mobbing is the most difficult so far, and it's also the lowest rates so far, but the difference in rates is extremely small. So the best class here was Corsair, 17.9k kills an hour. Battle Mage, my best 1 hour BA was 17.2k. So it's the worst, but it's like, you know, it's like basically the same. 17.2 versus 17.9. You're not gonna notice a difference in how fast I level. But also you have to remember that the main factor in how quickly I hit 250 is not the rates, it's not like the kills per hour or the class. It's like random, like, oh, maybe I have more coupons, or maybe I have my cash 2x for that character, or maybe I'm a bit less distracted and I use 2x coupons more consistently when I have cash 2x. Or maybe I forget to have my link skills on less on one class versus the other. So many things like that. So those things are way more likely to affect my leveling speed than anything else. There are so many times where I popped a cash 2x coupon, which like if you're not a regular server player, basically what that does is it multiplies your EXP coupons. So if you use a 2x coupon with the cash 2x, it becomes a 4x coupon. So any coupon that you use on cash 2x is way better. Like it gives you way more EXP overall. And so there's many times where I use a cash 2x, but then I forget to use 2x coupons half of the time because it's hard to pay attention. And so I end up being way less efficient on that class than another, just, you know, randomly. So that is a way bigger difference than doing 17.9k instead of 17.2k overall. And even right now I don't have a 2x coupon on because I forget, although it doesn't really matter right now. It's not multiplicative with everything, it's only multiplicative with the 2x coupons, well, with the use coupons. So the only thing that it affects is when you use these coupons or anything that goes into the same slot. So it doesn't multiply like MVP, it doesn't multiply like Monster Park Potion, it's only 2x or 3x coupons. And I've tested it, like, because there was a lot of misinformation about it, people who were repeating wrong information. So I hit some mobs with on cash 2x versus no cash 2x, and I looked at every single EXP line in the bottom right, and I analyzed it, and I broke down what everything is, you know, like all the percentages, and I came to the conclusion that it only multiplies the use coupons. $3x, yeah, I'm waiting for the next month to use all my 3x on Cash 2x. That's gonna be fun. In Salas and Moonbridge, I can get over 100 bill EXP an hour with 3x plus Cash 2x, which is absolutely ridiculous. But the funny thing is that barely makes a dent in how quickly I do my 250s overall, because it's only 2 Cash 2x's per month, and I usually don't have 3x for it. So overall, it probably makes less than a 10% difference in how quickly I level. There's also times where I legit forget to use Holy Symbol. Like, I start a new 250, I equip Holy Symbol on the V Matrix, but I forget to put it in auto buff, and then I never use it. And then maybe by level 230 plus, I notice that I'm not using Holy Symbol. That has happened a few times. Like, maybe not by level 230 plus, but like maybe I grind like 1 or 2 days with no Holy Symbol, and then I realize. On this battle mage, I completely forgot to equip my double drop earring for like, I think I was like 236 plus when I noticed. It was just in my inventory. Like, I equipped all the other master drop gear except for my double drop earring. So it's like, for me, it's when people point out small inefficiencies in the things that I do, it's always funny, because it's like, you know, we're trying to do like a small optimization when big inefficiencies like that happen anyway, inevitably, because I will forget stuff. And like, I have an alarm to remind myself to use wild potions. Sometimes, and like, I configured it so that it doesn't stop ringing until I manually stop it. So that, like, I really make sure that, like, first I use the wild potion and then I stop the alarm and then I restart it. But sometimes I still manage to not use the wild potion even with all of that. I don't know how it happens. It's like, you know, sometimes I remember stopping the alarm and restarting it, but I don't see the wealth potion. So either the wealth potion didn't go off, or I just muscle memory stopped the alarm and restarted it and didn't press the wealth potion. I don't know. But that also happens. Bum, bum, bum. And it's I don't really care. Like, it's not really a problem for me. I just find it hilarious. Hello, Mosorio. Thank you for the hearts on YouTube. Yeah, Battle Mage is pretty difficult. Bum. Ba-bum. Bum. Ever try NA Maple? Well, it's the same client. Like, I'm playing on EU, but it's the same game. It's the same server. It's the same client. Is the latency noticeable? It's definitely noticeable, but usually it's not gonna be a problem. If you're really want the best ping, you can always use things like exit lag or mudfish to improve your ping. I'm not playing on KMS right now. I mean, I do play KMS on the side, but I mainly play GMS. GMS EU. .5 power, strong. Is that? Wait, you mean like 250 million or what? That sounds pretty strong. Class for beginner. I think I mean, there's a few. It's more like there's a few classes that are very difficult to play, and everything else just comes down to whether you enjoy the class or not, and whether you're willing to take the time to master it or not. Because even the simpler classes, they can have a high skill ceiling if you're really good at playing the game. It's kind of still a thing. Yeah, absolutely. So I would say, except for so like, now if you're looking at classes like Katana, Mercedes, Blaster, those classes are quite a bit more difficult to play than your average class. There might be a few other classes that are difficult like that. Maybe Kain is a little bit more difficult. So like, other than those classes that are notoriously really high in skill ceiling and really high skill floor, even to even start playing them decently, you know, other than those classes, everything else is more like you just have to enjoy the way that the class plays, and because like even let's say you pick a simple class like Down Warrior or Hero, you're still gonna have to play it for a while to play it to its full potential. So it's more like if you enjoy the class enough to take the time to learn it, you know, any pick is a good pick. And mainly just need to be careful with classes that are notoriously like really difficult to play. And those are only a few classes. I enjoyed Mercedes, but obviously there's a learning curve to that class. Took me a while to get used to it. It's very fun to boss on, it's very fun to train on, but it took me so many hours to get used to it, especially the training. And the bossing has such a high skill ceiling. Like, I can do a Mercedes boss mill just fine and do my noob combo, but if you wanna play like a top Mercedes player, that takes like so much practice. So yeah, I mean, I think you shouldn't overthink the class, because if you don't like it, you can always make a new character, and there is a point in leveling multiple characters and funding multiple characters. And really the thing that helps you the most is understanding the game, and by progressing a character instead of sitting there overthinking what class to pick, you learn way more, and it's gonna make the next class a lot easier to play because you already know what to do in terms of like boss mechanics and progression. It's very easy to overthink, and at the end of the day, I can't tell you what you like, and there's so much depth to every class that unless you've played it for a while, you can't know for sure. Even when you've played it for a bit, you might not know what the class really is like in the long run once you play it for months and you really understand all the small things about it. I did do Hero and Paladin. I did all the explorers, all of them. And I enjoyed all the explorer warriors equally. Although I would say Dark Knight is still my favorite explorer warrior in terms of farming out of all of them. I think with Maple, it's like there's so people who haven't played so most people haven't played every class to a decent depth, so they have deep knowledge about their main class and superficial knowledge about every other class. Those people are likely to have strong negative or positive opinions about classes they don't main because of the superficial knowledge. But then people like me who are spending hundreds of hours on each class, and they take the time to get used to them and try to understand like the small things, they realize that like all the classes are kind of good in their own way. At least, I mean, that's what I've observed farming wise, that there's very few classes that you would say like they're just bad at farming, and you know, like there's very few classes that you would say, oh, it's trash. There's really no class so far that I would say is like complete trash at farming. The worst ones so far would be Aran and Demon Slayer, but even those, like the race, I was able to get decent race on them, and once I got used to them, it didn't even feel that bad, although it felt a bit worse than other classes. And honestly, it's probably the same with bossing too. It's like very few people are gonna take the time to get even remotely close to the level of knowledge about the class that someone who mains it has. Shit, why did I pop another coupon? Well, that coupon is going to waste. It's okay, it's only a 10-minute coupon. I haven't done Kadana, Kaiser, Kain, AB, so I can't speak on those. I know AB is a good mobber if you're strong enough though. And I know Kaiser, I mean, at least from the videos I've seen, Kaiser has, it's dinner time for me. Kaiser has like, Like if you're really good with the movement, it seems pretty good, but it also seems like it's not easy to get that good at it. But yeah, I can't really have an opinion if I haven't played them enough. Kadana is probably gonna be one of the hardest ones. Same for Kain. Frenzy service worth? It's basically always worth, yeah. I don't use Frenzy, but it's basically always worth. I mean, you can figure it out, right? Like, the thing is, you don't want me to tell you what is good. Like, you don't want to blindly trust me. Like, you want to look at your own situation and figure out whether that applies to your situation. So it's pretty simple to figure out if Frenzy is worth, right? You look at, okay, how much master per hour do I have to pay for Frenzy? And knowing that you're gonna, if you farm efficiently, like once you get good at it, you can get 2.5x to 3x the rates as without Frenzy. Well, it's pretty simple. You're like, oh, I can make triple the master and triple the drops if I pay this much master per hour. So is it worth or not? You can figure it out, and then you can estimate it for different amounts of master gear. So you want to understand that and figure it out for yourself rather than me telling you whether you should buy Frenzy service or not. Because with these things, it's always like you have to figure out whether that applies to your situation. Okay, I need to go eat dinner. See you in a bit. Enjoy the music. Thank you for being here. Thank you for dropping by, Shinzo. I will see you in a bit. Yeah, see, oh, why am I doing this? No, I don't need to NPC stuff. Okay, see you in a bit. Okay, back. Uh, one moment. I think I accidentally disabled my Wi-Fi on my router. Let me see. Max member 42. uh, so the maximum pieces you can put down is more than 42 if you go beyond 11k Legion. But the levels only count for the top 42. Yeah, I accidentally disabled Wi-Fi, I see. Why is it off? Well, let's re-enable it. I think I might have accidentally hit the hardware switch to disable Wi-Fi. Kinda weird. Let me see where the physical switch is. Wait, I just realized one of my lights is not even on. Hold on. There we go. Ba-da-ba-bum. Yeah, kind of weird. Where's the physical Wi-Fi switch on this router? Yeah, where is it? Weird. Weird. One moment. Let me just physically inspect the router real quick. 1 minute. Yeah, it's very strange. How did I even disable Wi-Fi? One sec. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna check it tomorrow. And maybe that fixed it though. I feel like that's doing something. Okay, yeah, I fixed it. Good shit. Okay, actually, let me go tell my dad that I fixed it. Okay, good shot. Fix that shot. Okay, back to grinding. Oh wait, I didn't put down fountain? I feel like I resummoned it like 2 seconds ago. Really? Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. One second. Ba-da-da-dum. Ba-da-da-dum. Ba-da-bum, ba-bum, bum, ba-da-bum. those mobs. Wait, what did they just hear? I heard something like fall over or something. What the hell was that? Weird. Hopefully nothing important. That was weird. Oh, I think it was my the metal thing on my chair. Yeah, that moves. Yeah, it was this thing. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-na-na, bum, bum. Ba-na-na, bum, bum. Wild pods. Bum-ba-dum, bum-ba-dum, bum-ba-dum. Bum 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 bum. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. All the summons are missing. Bum bum bum. Bum, ba, bum, bum, ba, bum, ba, bum, bum, bum. No. Or a side. Everything is expiring. Oh no. Oh no. bum bum ba bum 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 ba bum bum. Oh, that's dog shit? Bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Always forget. Oh yeah, almost 240. And then it's time to figure out a new rotation. No, I didn't press down. Rory. Legion max is 14? No. 42 characters are counting for the total level. And then the number of pieces you can put down on the Legion board goes beyond 42. So 11k Legion is 42. 11.5k is 43 and so on. And it goes all the way to 12.5k. So you can put up to, what, 45 if you're 12.5k Legion. So for me, it's gonna be 42 at 11k Legion. Yeah, it's gonna take basically another 1 year and a half to get to 11k Legion from here, most likely. At least 1 year and a half, maybe more. Maybe closer to 2 years from here. Cannot imagine grinding for 2 years. Yeah, I've been streaming daily for the past over 3 years, like maybe 3 years and a half almost. And I've basically been grinding daily. But yeah, grinding at this pace for 2 years is not easy because it's 10 hours every single day. I wasn't grinding this hard at first. I was doing like 7-8 hours maybe for the longest time. Now I'm doing 10 hours. More than a full-time job? Oh yeah, for sure. Bum 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 bum. Perma Griffin. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum bum. What class I'm gonna hyperburn for Dreamer? Most likely Nightwalker. Just because it's a class that I don't even have at level 200 and it doesn't really have any gear on it. No particular reason other than that. Bishop sounds good. Bum 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 bum. Fountain. Bum bum bum. Oh, 240. Nice, nice. New map time. It's probably gonna take hours to cook up a new rotation. Okay, let's see. Bum, bum, bum. Ba-bum, ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum. I need space. Oh shit, I dropped my mouse. Lurk, thank you, Foxy. Dun, dun, dun. Okay. So, hello, Bahamut. Okay. So, I got a node slot. Two node slots. Okay. So I'm 1.1x. I should be able to reach 1.3x, right? $832. Can I do it? Maybe I can't. Unless I reset my hyperstat. Yeah, no, I need 20 more Arcane Force, which I can't get right now. That's fine. We're gonna get there eventually. Should have gone harder on the Arcane Force event passive instead of normal mob damage. Right, so let's see. How am I gonna rotate this mob? Let me think. Oh, it doesn't multiplot there. That sucks. Huh. Might need to find a different rotation. I don't think this is a good setup. It's also not clear in that. What's a good setup for this? Let me think. Huh. What's a good setup for this? I don't know, I feel like I really want to put the altars up here, because like where else am I gonna put them that's gonna be effective? Very curious to see other people's setups for this. I guess another thing you could do is you could use all the altars, but then you have to rotate the altars and something else to clear the same spot, which I guess you could do with Grim Harvest. Like, I could probably take this whole part with the altars, and then when they're not up, I could use Grim Harvest. I don't know if it's a good idea though. Okay, let me see how other people do it. But that could be an idea. Let me see. One moment. Let me see. So they put altars in the top left. Wait, altars and fountain at the top left? Damn, it's a Giga Sweaty rotation. Okay, never mind. Yeah, this is yeah, this doesn't look so great. Yeah, no. I thought they had like some Giga Galaxy Brain setup, but nope. It's just a Giga Sweaty rotation. Way more difficult than what I'm doing. And it's also like the rotating Dark Genesis and the Spider skill, it's like not really reliable. Well, if you have a cooldown hat, it's fine, I guess. They're rotating a bunch of things, basically. Okay, I see. Okay, so basically... Yo, hello, Aaron. Yoko, Shibune, Shinobune, Eto, Ayaya? Yeah, I remember that scene. Man, I remember that guy who watched like the 10-hour version, like live, and you can skip through the VOD and see the live fade away from his face. Okay, so basically, I have to find my own setup, because I'm not doing that. Well, I mean, I can... Yeah, I don't have to go all the way up to that platform. Yeah, but that's not clearing that. So that's kinda shit. Let me think. Uh, How do I do this rotation in a way that's not Omega Sweaty? If I'm gonna have to do that sweaty rotation, I don't think I want to be in this map, unless there's no other option. Let me try other maps for a bit. What could work on Battle Mage? What could work? So yeah, the issue with most maps is that like the altars don't multiplot, so only Earth the Fountain is multiplotting, and then Grim Harvest is not always up. So it's kind of hard to, like, well, most summon classes are able to clear something like this. For Battle Mage, it's really scuffed. And then you can't really, like, it's very scuffed to multiplot at the bottom like this. It's omega scuffed. Let me think. Probably too weak for these mobs, actually. Yeah, no, I can't be in these mobs. So it has to be one of these mobs. So that doesn't go far enough to be able to do this. Yeah, no, it's not gonna hit everything if I do that. Yeah, I think it has to be PD3. This map, I don't see any way to set up the summons in this map. We could also try. So the Evan map. Let me think about the layout of it. The Evan map. No, I don't think the Evan map will work. The Evan map was relying on Evan cooldowns, having a huge hitbox. Damn, I kinda hate this map as a battle mage though. I'm gonna try it out for a bit longer. So the alternative setup, which is Omega's Wetty, is to do it like this. And then you just kinda clear everything else. It's like Giga Scuffed. Well, it's like Omega's Wetty. Yeah, it's like too scuffed. I don't have the hands to do that. I can't think of a better setup, honestly. I honestly can't think of a better setup than this, and it's gonna miss mobs. But it's like, if I have to have all the summons on the top left, clearing this side is such a giga struggle. Like, it's actually so bad. And then when Aura Sight expires, it's really, really bad. Yeah, it's like so bad. It's actually so fucking bad. Yeah, this is gonna be even harder than Morus. This class is just so difficult, man. That doesn't even hit. It might be a Morus to 245 angle, even though it's worse EXP. But honestly, like, Morus is a mass too, so like, it's not even that satisfying to do the Morus rotation. So it's like, whether I'm here or in Morus, it's a mass either way, so I might as well be here and get better EXP. Like, it's dog shit either way. The struggles, man. It's even more of a mess to replace summons too. I feel like maybe, man, if I was strong enough to go to Starzol and see, maybe I could abuse tall mobs. But then again, the only Stars Roll C mobs with tall mobs are either shit mob count or it's Stars Roll C6, which is way too big for Battle Mage. No way. I don't see that ever working out. I could put this right about there, maybe. Bum, bum, bum. Ba-da-da, ba-da-bum. Ba-ba-bum-bum-bum. Yeah, this is terrible. And it's so difficult to remember to replace stuff too. Bum, ba, bum, bum, ba, bum. Bum, ba, bum, 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 bum. We can try this whitey rotation again, but it doesn't look like it's gonna be any good. Like, how the hell do they clear the right side? One sec, let me take a look again. So for the right side, they just teleport up and down. No, they use like dark genesis. It's like omega sweaty. There's no way I'm gonna do that consistently. So basically they save the cooldowns for when they go from right to left. From left to right, they just kind of jump attack with aura side. Oh, they use sweeping stuff. Okay. So they use sweeping stuff to clear this part. Yeah, it's so bad. Like, it's actually so bad. actually so fucking bad. No, I'm not supposed to use that. I should save it. Was I not like 220 yesterday? Nah. Hello, Bobbin. We're back. Hello, Foxy. Two days ago, I was 220 when I started. 6 days ago. bum, 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 bum. Time flies, it does. Like, sometimes I feel like I've been grinding for half an hour, but it's been like 2 hours. Maybe if I put it like that is better. It kinda is. Maybe. Maybe. Bum. Oh no, everything is gone. Oh, I forgot altars. Bro, this is like... I thought Morse was difficult, this is even worse. Spend so much massa and you have 0 again. I mean, that's the game. That's the whole game right there. But yeah, I mean, if it's not enjoyable, then why play? You know, if it's just gonna make you tilted, then it's better if you don't play. If you can't find enjoyment in it. Because that's just the way the game is. You just have to accept that. You can absolutely do that. You don't have to do that, but it is definitely possible. It's like an old married couple. True. But yeah, that's just the way Maple is. Like, there's many challenges to overcome, and it's up to you to kind of find your own way to overcome them and extract enjoyment out of this game. And that's just gonna depend on what you enjoy doing. And whether, you know, like for some people it's just not possible. Like for some people it will never be enjoyable just because they have a certain mindset. Or they just don't enjoy certain game mechanics that are unavoidable. Or like avoiding them doesn't make the game fun enough for them. Yeah, of course Reboot has more users. That's no news. Not most fun for seasonal play. You can make it work as a seasonal game, but yeah, I mean, it's more like if you sign, like basically by playing this game, you sign up for the fact that there will be challenges that are not 100% clear or step by step how you overcome them, and you kind of forge your own path. You know, whatever fits your playstyle best on how to overcome them. Or maybe you don't, because it's just not worth it for you, and you're not having fun most of the time. That is like the very, like if you want to boil it down to the fundamentals, that is what MapleStory boils down to. MapleStory boils down to like, you're struggling, and you find a way to overcome the struggle and get to a better place. Or you don't, and you don't play because you can't find a fun way to overcome the struggles. That's like every MMO ever. Like there's many flaws and things I find annoying about Maple, but I still love the game and I still enjoy playing it, and I just use my knowledge to work around things that I find annoying. You know, like I hate familiars, so I just fucking ignore the system and I dropped my familiar cards because fuck it, I'm not doing something that's not enjoyable. Spend 3.5 bill to 15 star all your gear on the Kali. That doesn't seem terrible, right? Seems pretty average. So wait, what's your plans with the Kali? Are you gonna main it or what? New main for Dreamer, let's go. Wait, I fucked up my altars, god damn it. 20k stat with all 3 event rings? Seems pretty solid. Oh, I always forget my summons. Bro, there is no way I'm ever getting this rotation clean. Like, even the rotation video by like a Giga Pro Battle Mage, it looks like a struggle. Get about 7k fan cards, 2 for Kali. Try and hit large drop. Yeah, good luck. Hopefully you can hit it before you need to move on to grind this. Bum, 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 bum. Currently, all level 13 symbols on Kali. Going back to doing the 80 story. Yeah, makes sense. Super fast now anyway to max them. Really? Okay, it's a good time to CC. Can I get changed? They changed a few things, yeah. I forgot exactly why. I don't really know the class very well. I do remember that they messed with like domain charging and they messed with Tango weaving. So like I think Tango weaving is not a thing anymore, and then they initially killed pre-charging. No, they killed pre-charging outside of the boss, I think, for the domain. Something like that, I forgot. Attack speed? Oh yeah, I have no idea. I feel like it would be extremely difficult to remember your attack speed. Like... Yeah, I feel like, how can you remember how fast your attack speed was, like, ages ago when you last played Canada? I don't know. I don't have, like, photographic memory like that. I feel like I would automatically assume it's just my imagination. But you can check if you have the max attack speed pretty easily, right? Now that it's in the stat window. That feel when you have no cooldowns. Ain't no way. Yeah, this map is omega scuffed for battle mage. But there's also like not really alternatives other than staying in Moros. One sec. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Made kind of for the link skill. I see. So glad you got every link skill done. Feels nice. 9k Legion is comfy. Yeah. Honestly, with this Legion advance, like 0 to 100 and Strawberry Farm is like so easy, and it's easier than ever if you are patient and you wait for advance. During Dreamer, we're gonna get basically a thing that's equivalent to Identic's Storehouse, and also 0 to 100. Although I don't know if the 0 to 100 is gonna be on day 1 of Dreamer. We don't really know. But yeah, Dreamer drops on the 12th of June. The longest 2 weeks of your life, yeah. Waiting for Dreamer. Boom, boom. Oh shit. Grim Harvest expired. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bada, 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 bada. So difficult to resummon all this shit and not drop any mobs. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Can I use this way too early? Damn it. Bum, 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 bum. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, man, let me get some water. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum. Freaking altars, man. It's actually so doomed. How the hell am I gonna supposed to resummon stuff properly? Ain't no way. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. That doesn't even hit those mobs. Hello, Sawi. Yeah, just figuring out Salas and Battle Mage. Hello, hello. Ba-bum. Mm. So I think today's Maple round. Yeah, good stuff, good stuff. Is that a chicken? No idea. You get enough frags today for next upgrade? Yeah, you got this. $91 out of 150. I see, I see. Ba-bum. For level 18 origin, okay. The altars. Grind time, let's go, let's go. Bum bum ba bum 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 bum. Bum bum ba-dum ba bum ba bum bum bum. Bum bum ba-da ba bum ba bum bum. Bum 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 ba ba bum bum. Bum ba bum ba bum 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 ba bum ba bum ba bum bum. Oh yeah, wealth pods. Wealth pod time. Bum bum. I just hope Moonbridge is not as bad as Celas for Battle Mage. Really? Might as well CC for burning. Let me use the bathroom real quick, 1 minute. Okay, back. Ba-bum. Ba-da-da-ba-bum. Ba-da-ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-ba-bum-bum. Mm, 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 mm. Ba-na. Ba-da-ba-da-bum-bum. 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 Mhm. Ba-ba-bum-bum-bum. I was thinking like, what if I try to like triple plot? Well, not really triple plot, but like be like in the middle and Sazol in C6. But I don't even think I can one shot that. And also like, nah, it would be fucked when Aura Sight is on cooldown. It would not work. But I'm also not strong enough. You know, it's just gonna be shit. Like there is no escape. It's such a pain because like you don't really have good mobbing cooldowns. You're kind of rotating whatever you have. Bum, bum, bum. Well, at least the EXP is good, I guess. Hello, Microcraft. Welcome back. Boom, 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 boom. Does Guild Castle weekly 5k kills? Does it give you XP? There's no Guild Castle in KMS. But I think it's bugged. Like, it's supposed to give you XP. If you're wondering about that. But yeah, it doesn't exist on KMS. Yeah, no, there's many things in GMS that just don't exist on KMS. Jet sacrifices in vain. No, you have to do it on a case-by-case basis. And Jet was a case where they simply could not keep up with the development. So I guess it was just an infinite source of bugs. Did I get event coupons or not? One sec. Ba-da-dum. There we go. Financial perspective. Well, it's also like if the alternative is for the game to be permanently bugged with issues with that class, then maybe it's better to not have it. Obviously, you can also you can also do the right thing and try to fix it. But yeah. And yeah, of course the reasoning is always greedy. Is Battle Mage easy to grind? Nah, it's giga bad. It's like the hardest class so far. It was doable in Moras, but still pretty hard. In Celas is just terrible. Like actually terrible in Celas. Like it's been difficult the whole way, but Celas is like especially bad for Battle Mage. Like it's still better EXP than if I stayed in Moras, but yeah, it's very scuffed. Moving to the next area? Most likely, yeah. I don't think it can get much worse than this, but we will see. Kinda early to do that. One sec. Let me close a few tabs. Okay. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Damn it, I pressed it. Ba-bum-bum-bum. Bum, bum, bum. Ba-da-ba-dum, ba-da-ba-da-bum. Bum, ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Bum, 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 bum. We should get plus stat or EXP effect beyond a certain fame level. Not with the way fame works now, because there's so many ways to farm it. Like even without having other people fame you, I think there's some quest lines that you can abuse. Like you can spam rock paper scissors to farm fame too, for example. Boom, 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 boom. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. I guess I should CC 80%. Oh, I wasn't even on 2x, even though I have coupons. inefficiency flags. Hit to 76 of cashing in dailies. Congrats, congrats. Nice gains, Bahamut. Damn it. Why is this altar there? I don't understand. Oh, there we go. Oh, it's too early to use that. Wonder if there's any KMS videos for any other map in Celos, because the videos for this map suck ass, and the map just sucks ass in general. Even doing it my own way. I don't think there's anything else viable for Battle Mage though. It just sucks. But let me just search. Freaking. Yeah, it's all dog shit. Like, it's actually so bad. Okay, there is a Stazolo in C3. Let me see the rotation. It's a really old video though. It's probably gonna be shit. There is a... Wait, what about... Hold on. What map is this? One sec. Just scrolling through a few videos. So they're getting absolute dog shit rates, I think. If I'm saying this right. Yeah, okay. This is dog shit. So like all the Battle Mage videos in Celos are doing... I thought I was doing bad raids, but these videos are doing even worse raids. The only remotely good video is someone doing 16k in Stazolo in C3, which is still pretty bad. And the rotation is like gigas watty. Yeah, nah. This dog shit. What about... Yeah, no, it's all dog shit. It's actually like all dog shit. As expected. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum-ba-dum. First frag hour for today, 23. Oh, that's very good. That's quite high, actually. I didn't mean to press that. Why can I not move it? How long do I have to wait? There we go. Ba-bum-ba-ba-dum. Above average, yeah, sounds like it. Time to upgrade the booster mastery course. Yeah, if you got fragments. You could also save for Janus though. Bum, bum, bum. Ba-da-bum-bum, bum. The new master core through. Ba-bum-ba-bum-ba-bum-bum. Ba-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. No, this fucking thing. Yeah, I love this bass line. Even though it's clearly played on a keyboard, it sounds so nice. Or maybe it's just heavily distorted. Maybe it's an actual bass. Sounds more like a synth though. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, that's kind of decent from Grim Harvest. Rip. That's very decent actually. Bum, 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 bum. No, I shouldn't use it now. Stupid. It doesn't matter too much, but it's still pretty bad. The altars. Ba-da-bum. Ba-da-ba-ba-dum. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-dum. Fruit so much, then forgot a small thing like tool storage and you fuck up your round. Yeah, it happens a lot. It happens to me as well in many different games that I make very basic mistakes randomly. I've just always been very inconsistent, even at things that I can pick pretty high at. There's only so much you can do about it. Okay, I should probably CC it's down to 80%. Probably shouldn't whistle. There's people trying to sleep. One moment. Okay, okay. Let me close a few tabs. Alarm! Oh no. The PTSD. Just gave everyone PTSD with that intro. You love this song. The bass line, everything. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum. I didn't resummon the altars. Shit. Shit. Fuck. I pressed it. What an absolute banger that was. Love that song. I pressed it. 3. That is way too far right. Fuck. Banger alert. I pressed it, game please. Oh, I thought I had, bro, I thought I had this as well, but it didn't go off. Amazing. Gigi D'Agostino is going viral in Germany again because some people at a party made a Nazi version of the song. What the? That's fucked up. What what are people up to these days? What the? Okay, so I think on the high end I could do like, oh, this is without coupons. So like on the high end I could probably do like 40 bill EXP an hour with no coupons, which is pretty shit. But it's definitely better than anything I could ever do in Shadowdance Hole. So unless it, like, I mean, if Shadowdance Hole was like 100 burning, then maybe, but it would drop off after 231. Yeah, that's like peak, like brain rot, I guess. What an absolute bop. I'm definitely taking portals in this map because the rotation is dog shit anyway, so I'm not ever expecting this rotation to get good when even like a good BAM player makes it look like a struggle. Is it placebo? Yeah, I mean, it's easy to overthink stuff like that. It's so easy to overthink stuff like that, so I don't know. Well, do what you have to do. You know, your money, you decide how to use it. But I do think it's really easy to overthink something like that. Happens to me as well sometimes. Like, I remember one time I dropped my webcam and I was like, oh, is it gonna be like slightly distorted or something because I dropped it? But then I was like, whatever, you know, it looks okay, so probably nothing happened. Like, I'm so glad I don't care about audio quality. It saves me a ton of money. Like, I have like, my headset has constant static noise in it because it's like a radio-based wireless headset, because it's the only type of headset that has good enough range for me to walk all the way to my garage without losing music. And it doesn't have the issues that Bluetooth comes with. But the audio quality is dog shit, and there's a constant static hiss in the background, and I actually don't give a shit. Like, I actually don't care. It never ever bothered me. Bum, 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 bum. $150, that's so expensive. I mean, it's not like crazy expensive, but damn, that's like a lot of money just to test something. Wild pot. Yeah, I'm sure there's headphones that are like thousands, but yeah. It kinda hurts if you have to spend that much just to test that your headphones are working properly. Which it's very likely that you're just overthinking it too. Because another thing is like, if you're paying that much for a headset and it breaks that easily, then maybe it's a dog shit headset. Bro, I pressed it. Some love music through. Who are you trying to date? My battle mage. Hope you're gonna overperform. I mean, you just, you know, play. You play your best. You know, you do the best that you can do. If you feel like you tried your hardest, you know, you can't expect to always play your best. It's simple as that. Whatever is within your control, you try to do the best you can, and what is not in your control, you can't do anything about it. Like if you watch pro gamers, like pro players of any competitive game play, they're gonna have bad days where they just cannot play their best, no matter how hard they try. It's normal. Yeah, I mean, this is all like expected. It's like, of course you can't compete with the top players unless you become one, which is extremely unlikely. Yeah, this is what you signed up for. It's like all of this is the result of your actions. It's like you decide to play competitive game, you accept that it's very likely that you're gonna get stuck at like some kind of skill ceiling where you just cannot compete with the top players, and then maybe you manage to push through, maybe not, and it's like can't complain because that's the nature of the game. That's what you sign up for. Like you accept that no matter how hard you practice, it's possible that you will never get as good as the top players, because if everyone could do it, then they wouldn't be top players because everyone would be good. Like you can't complain about the result of your actions. It's like you accept that that is a real possibility that will probably happen, and you have to just take it. And not, you know, it's like you can't complain because that's what you signed up for. The way of becoming a top player is very rough. It's a very hard very hard in terms of like actually getting good. Yeah, it's really that simple. It's like you know what you're signing up for. If you're not enjoying the time and you don't think it's worth the effort, then you know, maybe it shouldn't have started. There's many situations like that in Maple too. You know, people who are not really enjoying the game, but they just keep complaining about it and just continuing to play even though they hate every minute of it. It's like you knew this was gonna happen. You know what type of game you're signing up for. It's kind of like that meme with the guy who's on riding a bicycle and he, you know, like puts like a branch on his own wheels, falls off the bike and complains. Like, I'm grinding Battle Mage. It's absolute dog shit in this map. You know, like, I'm not, like, constantly complaining that my raids are dog shit. I have observed that it's dog shit, and, you know, I do this, like, knowing that there's gonna be some classes that are gonna be dog shit, because I just want to experience training every class. So this is what I signed up for. And I get it done anyway. Even the bad ones. And there's many times where I get sleepy and I'm barely awake, and you know, I still I don't complain that I'm sleepy. I knew it was gonna happen eventually. I just keep grinding. Bum, 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 bum. And eventually all of this just makes me stronger, both mentally and in terms of knowledge and skill. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-bum-bum-bum. Ba-da-ba-da-bum. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-bum. Ba-ba-dum, ba-dum. Are you wild? Ba-ba-bum. The altars. Oh, I need to CC 80%. Whenever fountains have cooldown. Hello, lonely figure. Yeah, I just got to Salos today on the BAM. Hoping Moonbridge is gonna be better for BAM. We will see. Thoughts on mechanic? Quite good farmer, but not the easiest class to play. So it was actually okay, not like super hard, but like I would pick Corsair over Mechanic any day, even though Mechanic has more summon coverage, because it's much more difficult to sustain perfect rates on Mechanic when there's so many things to keep track of. Because it's not just resummoning shit. It's like a lot of rotations. You wanna be rotating Doomsday Device and Mecha Carrier, so that's like another layer of micromanagement. Some maps you might even want to use the teleporter, and also you have to think about the movement tech to move faster and set up your rock and shock perfectly. Versus Corsair, you don't really have to think about all of that, and you can even do active rotations where you know you jump around with your main mobbing skill on top of resummoning stuff, which is way more scuffed on Mechanic to do that. So like on paper, Mechanic is a better mobber, but in practice, it's just like very difficult to play it perfectly all the time consistently. But it's good, like it's not bad at all. And once you get used to it, it's an excellent farmer. It doesn't even feel like it requires that much damage to be strong enough to farm as a Mechanic anymore. At least off totem, you don't really need the summons to one-shot. So I didn't feel like I needed to Giga Fund my Mechanic or anything. Overall, I would say I enjoyed playing Mechanic, but it was rough at first. It took me many hours to get used to it. But I think it's a really cool class. It's not my cup of tea, but it's cool. Like, I enjoyed it. Finish a race today? Oh wait, fuck. I need to get potions. The most legendary player. Wait, you finished 3 laps? What the? That's crazy. I can't even imagine. Bro, I don't fucking have potions. We are actually so fucked. I'm gonna have to spend event coins because I don't feel like relogging for potions. Fuck, man. Bro, I already burned through like 4k potions on this character. Fucking mana overload. On the most scuffed race, damn. Getting the hang of it, started out crashing and shit. Then every time you were getting anywhere, you crash into a car. Yeah, the chaos is pretty funny, honestly. I guess this run is fucked because of potions. It is what it is. You and 2, 3 other people in the front. Yeah, it's weird, like, cause usually I feel like if you crash a few times, it's already like a struggle to finish the race. Why did I press that? Ba-ba-dum, dum, 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 dum. Looks awful. It's pretty bad, yeah. I mean, in Salas it's particularly bad. Mora's wasn't like, I mean, it was like 17.2k in Shadowlands Hole, so not the best rates, and it was a struggle, but at least it was decent rates. In this map, it's hard to even break 17k, and like, I don't think it's a skill issue because, I mean, I've looked at a good battle mage player doing this map, and yeah, they're doing 17.5k, but it's like a giga struggle rotation. You know, it doesn't look any less of a struggle than what I'm doing. And if I search for battle mage videos in Salas, most of them are doing like 14k raids. And then there's like, you know, maybe a couple that are doing close to 17k, and then there's one that's doing 17k and it's like Omega Sweaty. And it's like, realistically, you're not gonna sustain that. So it's like, if you're really good with the movement on this class, you can do decent raids. It's not even amazing raids. Some areas are better than others, like Shadowlands Hole was fine. It was not the easiest thing, but it was fine. Labyrinthine Cavern was also fine. Chicken Festival 3 was pretty sweaty. We will see about Moonbridge. We will see. Ba-da-ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. Yo, Drakes, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. Hello, hello. What were you streaming today? Was it VR? Was it Maple? Hello, hello. Diablo, okay. Average second frag hour, solid. Almost halfway to 90. Okay, okay. Lane at 235. Okay, so now you're chilling with all the dailies. Daily story until Dreamer. Yeah, only 2 weeks left. Yo, thank you for the follow, Endeavor93. Hello, hello. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Can my altar disappear so I can resummon it? I guess I could also right click it. Man, I'm always less tired by the end of the session than in the middle of it, or sometimes when I start. We got another 2 hours to go. We're chilling. Like sometimes I get really sleepy in the middle of a grinding session, but by the end of it I got over it and I'm very awake. Yeah, I think today is gonna be another arcane daily skip because I started quite a bit later than I would have liked. Actually, maybe it's fine. Yeah, maybe I can do arcane dailies today. Started building so much that you have to go for 7 wood bar makers. Yeah, I wouldn't know. I don't play the game. Well, I mean, this is what you sign up for, as I explained earlier. It's like, you accept that that's just the process if you want to try to improve. You have to accept both the good and the bad. But yeah, like, I mean, I wish you the best of luck with that, but like, I don't think anyone in chat can help with it. I don't think anyone in chat is playing that game, unfortunately. Like, I wish I could get deep into every game, but I have to choose one. Just talking to me. I can't help with settlers, man. All I can tell you is the mindset you should approach it with. Basically, you can't expect to only have the good parts and not the bad ones when it comes to something like that. Well, the thing is, I can't appreciate what's good and what's bad because I'm not experienced with the game. So whenever you do something cool, I'm not gonna understand why it's cool. And it kind of sucks. I wish I could, but like, I can't. But yeah, basically it's like, you know, it's like, oh, I want to do extreme sports, but I don't want to get hurt and go to the hospital. You know, that's very likely to happen, right? And it's like when you set out to do that, it's like you accept that it's part of the journey. Similarly, if you're trying to be a top player in a video game, you accept that the chances are against you. You're probably not gonna be a top player, and the road to get there will be mentally draining, and you just have to take it. It's like, you know, oh, I'm doing dog shit today. Well, this is what I signed up for. Maybe tomorrow will be better. I just need to try my best. You just have to accept both the good and the bad. You can't only have the good parts. You can also just not do it though, because like, if you're not ready for what you're signing up for, then it's better to not sign up for it, because you're not forced to be a top player. You don't have to be a top player. But if you choose to be a top player, or to try to be a top player, then you should be ready to accept all of that. And not complain about it. Because the moment you complain about it is essentially you created the problem for yourself and now you're complaining about it. It also doesn't help your mental, it doesn't help you get better. It actually does quite the opposite. Yeah, I don't know. I don't feel like that. I feel like you know, it's like it's what you sign up for, basically. Yeah, I don't think I could explain it better. It's like when I set out to get every class to 250, I'm not like, when I get a bad class, I'm not like constantly complaining about it and being like, oh, I hate playing this class, or why am I playing this class? It's like, yeah, I mean, I set out to experience every class, even the bad ones. And I'm just gonna get it done as well as possible. And I must, you know, if I'm doing dog shit, I must try to do better. So I personally don't think like setting out to be like a top player in a highly competitive game and then complaining every minute that you suck at the game, I don't think that that's a good mindset, because you don't have to do that. It's like, well, if you hate it that much, then maybe you shouldn't do it. For me, it usually it's like, basically that energy for me goes into like, oh, I need to try even harder so that I don't have to be like, you know, instead of like complaining about this, I have to try even harder, and then someday I'm gonna overcome this. And show all the people who complain what's possible to do. That's kind of how, when I feel like that, that's how I approach it usually. Like when people complain that, I don't know, like, oh, progression is too hard in Maple, it makes me wanna it makes me wanna progress with like restrictions to show them that it, you know, it's possible. You know, when people say like, oh, it's impossible to progress, it's too difficult, what that triggers in me is like, oh, I wanna make it even harder and show that it's still possible. And so when I have a situation where I feel like I want to complain, kind of use the same mindset. Like, even when it's like unfair, you know, it's like, no, like, it's like, no, I need to get, like what, like, let's say like I get bad RNG in a boss fight and I get destroyed. instead of complaining about it, my thought is like, no, I need to get so good that even when it's unfair, I can still work around it. That's kind of how I think about it. Because if you're not running circles around everyone else, then you're not good enough. It's like if you're not so good that you can win even in an unfair situation, then you're not good enough. But you should know that because you signed up to be a top player. So you should be ready to accept all of that. And if you're not ready to accept all of that, then you shouldn't try to be a top player. If you can't handle that, then you don't have the mental strength to be a top player. Bum, 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 bum. But yeah, basically, like, I can't appreciate when you're doing something good in the game because I don't know enough about the game. So you could say, you know, like, you could say I did a really good thing or whatever, you know, like, I did really good today, but if I don't understand what you did and why it's good, I can't just take your word for it. Especially when it comes to like highly technical things of like a competitive game. If I don't understand it, I can't really... I mean, I'm happy that you're happy about it, but like, I can't really appreciate it. It's like, I wish everyone who watched my stream could appreciate why certain things that I do are cool, but not everyone is gonna be able to do that. Even though I wish I could appreciate things like that for every single game in existence. Because every game has like so many cool things that you can get into. Hello, Dory. And like similarly, complaining about certain things about the game, with people who have zero knowledge of the game, it's just like, you know, we can't appreciate whether what you're saying is justified or not, and we also can't help, unfortunately. So it's basically like a one-sided conversation where I can't even truly be happy or pissed for you because I don't understand. But yeah, 99% of the time, complaining is not the right answer. You should use that energy to get so good that even in an unfair situation you can still win. It is not the mindset of a top player to be complaining that they're doing bad. My grind is different level. I'm not doing so good on this class, but yeah, I do take pride in my my consistency with the grind. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. One sec. Oh, Aaron is doing more Paper Mario. Let's fucking go. My region? You mean like in game or like in real life? Oh, I'm in Europe. It's GMS EU Luna server. Oh, Legion? It's 10.246. Yeah, it's easy to typo that. Especially if your native language is like Korean or Japanese or anything similar. You know, they don't distinguish between L and R. You know, like they represent them as the same sound, so... bum, bum. Yo, Foxy, thank you, thank you. Hope you had a good stream. Yeah, counting down the days until Dreamer. Hello, Barcode. No, I don't think I was clear enough, Zara. This chat is not like a personal diary on what you're doing. It's like I would like the chat to be on topic about Maple or like just hanging out, especially when we don't have the knowledge to appreciate what you're sharing. Like I wish we did, but like we cannot appreciate anything about what you're typing about Settlers, including me. It's like I would like the chat to be enjoyable. Yeah, but like, you don't have to type. It's like you can just watch the stream and relax and enjoy the music. But it's like I want the chat to be enjoyable for more than one person. If it's a one-sided dump of what you're doing, like highly technical info about what you're doing in a game that none of us understands, you're the only person who is enjoying the chat. No one else is. So like it's not like a black and white thing. It's like it's not like you can't ever talk about other games ever, but it's like it has to be done in a way that it's like doesn't exclude literally everyone else other than you. it's better if no one is chatting than if someone is using the chat as their personal diary and no one else can appreciate it. Oh, he's yapping about a game called Settlers, which is RTS game. It actually seems pretty interesting. That has a really small, highly competitive community, and I wish I could understand all the small details about it. But it's like, yeah, basically, it's like technically you can talk about anything, but it has to, like, the discussion has to not just be you talking to yourself, basically, because then it's better if you don't type anything. And I'm not like saying, I'm not trying to, like, you know, be an asshole about it. You know, I'm just saying, like, that's what I want the chat to be. And even if no one is chatting. Because that's just not how it works. Because the thing about no one chatting is that the chat doesn't have to be constantly active. Like, basically, if I let people get away with whatever they want to type in chat just because chat is dead, the chat will never be good, because the only people typing are gonna be, you know, people who just want to type random shit that's like not contributing to chat. And then the people who actually want to type something useful are gonna see that, they're gonna be like, wow, this chat is dog shit. Ba-bum. Bum. And it's also kind of like the people who start streaming, like they're a completely new streamer. They have like 2 viewer Andy, and they have the mindset that it's like, oh, because no one is watching, I'm just not gonna have my mic on, not gonna have my cam on, I'm not gonna say anything until someone is watching. Well, in that case, no one is ever gonna watch ever, maybe, because you're not doing anything interesting. You're not entertaining people. So it's kind of the same with chat. It's like, yeah, maybe sometimes the chat is dead. Doesn't mean that the chat rules don't apply anymore. Doesn't mean that the chat is allowed to be dog shit. Oh shit, wealth pot. Wait, but I already rebuffed it. Okay, close the timer. Bum, 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 bum.
Look how laggy it is! The hit didn't even spawn!
Hello, guys. Drama. It's not drama. Like, it's just a friendly reminder that the chat is not your, is not therapy, and it's not your personal diary. Like, I don't want, like, I don't want Zyra to leave or anything. I'm just saying, like, it is not appreciated when someone types stuff like that in chat. Like, I think that that game that he talks about is really cool, and I wish I could appreciate it, but that's just not how, you know, that's not a chat that is gonna work out, right? Maybe a solution could be to equate those things to Maple. No, I think even when it comes to Maple, it's like, if you have like a really weird and highly detailed project that you're like constantly describing, you know, that's like a bit too much, right? I mean, it's kind of hard to like draw, like have like a precise definition of like when to stop, right? It's like, it's not that serious. It's like, imagine if I go to someone else's stream, even if it's Maple, and I describe like exactly how I do my Legion project and like all the restrictions that I do, you know, like how I don't use all the XP multipliers, and use frenzy, whatever, and like, you know, every half an hour I update them on my progress. Yeah, that's a bit too much, right? So how do you define that? I mean, you can't. It's like, I can't give a clear definition of like what's too much. But basically, it's like the chat is something that needs to be enjoyed by more than just one person. So you don't want to be too self-indulgent with what you type in a Twitch chat, ideally. And you don't want to write an essay in Twitch chat, and you don't want to have, you know, like a serious talk, like therapy type thing in Twitch chat. But yeah, it's kind of hard to explain, but like if you go to most big Twitch streams that are not like Forsen type chat where everyone is spamming memes, you're not gonna see conversations like that usually. Yeah, you're gonna see a lot of activity in chat, but you're not gonna see something like that, because that would most people in chat would not appreciate that. Yeah, see what I mean? Like that's what I mean, and I mean it in the nicest way possible. Like I think it's really like I want to learn about obscure games like that, but it's like this is not the way to do it. And I mean, it's not just like there's other people who are like that, who have been like that in the past, who maybe are not chatting anymore. But you know, like some people want to use Twitch chat as therapy. That's not the way to go. You know, it's okay. You know, I'm gonna try to make it clear when chat is dog shit when it happens. I think Aaron's Discord. I mean, you don't know Aaron, but he's a friend of mine. He's streaming Paper Mario right now. His Discord does it really well with handling these things, because they have a channel called Real Talk where, you know, you can type all those like more serious things where, you know, basically like using chat as therapy. You know, there's a dedicated channel for that, where they also recommend to talk to an actual therapist. And then they have, you know, other channels where it's more about, you know, just positive, like being, like positively sharing things about specific topics, and they're very focused on certain topics. I think that's a good way to do it, for example. And he also has like a separate channel to share your real life positive achievements, because you wouldn't necessarily want to have someone glooming about the, you know, the real life issues right next to someone being happy about, I don't know, like getting a degree or something, right? So it's kind of like you have to keep the moods separated. So like basically it all boils down to like there's a place and time for everything. +1 level for Shangri-La, yo, let's fucking go. Level 9, okay. Yeah, I think, I don't think I'm gonna level my, like, I'm doing dailies, but I'm not leveling my secret symbols for a long time, because I already have enough secret for all the maps that I'm realistically gonna grind. And then whenever I get to in level range for the cave maps, then I'm gonna level like 5 symbols, and then I'm 550, and then I don't touch them again for a long time. But I'm still gonna do the dailies, because in the future I wanna use those symbol selectors for other characters, or those symbol coupons. Maxing out symbols to reduce dailies. Yeah, makes sense. Actually looking forward to my KMS symbols to max out, so I can cut down on dailies there. Mm-hmm. Are you planning to start Force your Eternal Heart anytime soon, Sawi? Is it gonna be on 5, 10, 15? I guess there's also a Shining during Dreamer. But maybe you're not gonna wait that long. Saving for Shining, okay. Are you just going for 17? Or like, are you gonna have a spare to try to go beyond 17? I don't even remember how long it takes to make a hut. $22 or $3s, really? Well, best of luck. I would test it out at 17 because it's very possible that it could be a damage gain because it's 2 set with the Genesis weapon, and it's also a cooldown hut, which is a huge damage gain. But yeah, understandable. Because it feels even better if it goes 22 and then it's an even bigger damage gain. Mm-hmm. Ba-bum-bum-ba-bum. Oh, this thing has not expired. And the Paper Mario remake looks so fucking good. It's like the perfect example of like utilizing modern graphic tech for like a stylized art style. So you can use all that tech that you could use to make photorealistic stuff to do a stylized game and make it look even cooler. And I think the Paper Mario remake is like a really good example of that. I mean, it's not even like crazy complicated effects, but it's like, you know, it's more on the modern side of things. I always loved the Paper Mario art style in general, but the remake made it even better. It's literally the perfect example of how you need an art style for the game to have personality, and it doesn't necessarily have to be the fanciest like the most photorealistic graphics. I guess people would call it like art direction or something. That's what they call it, because it encompasses many things, not just the art style of the characters. Like seeing games, especially old games, that like have cool aesthetics, but they're actually just like using really primitive techniques in like really creative ways. It's always like so cool to me. Like Chrono Trigger on the Super Nintendo, it looks so good, but you know, the console is like really old with really simple graphics. They were just like really smart with it to make it look good. Those are some of my favorite things about certain games. And like Gran Turismo 3 on PS2 looks so ahead of its time, even though it's a PS2 game. And a lot of the effects are basically really creative cheating. So some people get excited over insane ray tracing and polygon counts and stuff. I get excited over simple effects, like deceivingly simple effects that look insanely good. Oh yeah, another really interesting thing I've seen is like, I forgot what console it was on, but there was a game that ran on a console where it's not really possible to have multiple layers of, like, so it's a 2D console. It's not possible to have like multiple layers of sprites scrolling and shit. You know, it's like, you just cannot do that. Like the hardware does not have the capability to do that. But they managed to do parallax scrolling. You know, like the background in this map, that effect where it scrolls like that and it seems like there's depth. That is called parallax scrolling. They managed to do that by cheating. They basically had half of the map just scrolling like that, because there's no like actual objects that you're gonna stand on in that, you know, the upper half of them. So they designed the map in a way where you would just never go in the upper half of the map, so they can make it scroll as a parallax background, and the lower half is designed in a way that doesn't give it away. I think it's really cool when people do stuff like that, push the limits of the platform. Bum, 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 bum. So most likely like 2 more days I'm gonna be 245. Is it gonna be 2 more days? It may be more like 3 days. We will see. It might be 2 more days actually. %90 burning, okay. We good. Oh, I forgot to use coupons. RIP. Bum, bum, bum. Well, time to CC. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom. Um, 20 weeks per Eternal. Will lose 20% boss damage switching to hat. You're gonna high risk, high reward. Yeah, I get it. I still think, also because you're switching from no cooldown to having a 4 seconds hat, it would still be probably a damage gain, but yeah, I get it. Like, you want all the gains at once. Need to save up your Legion coins. Hello, Andreas. Yeah, it's like you never have enough Legion coins. Like, sometimes I feel like I don't have enough Legion coins, even though I got like 800 mil raid power. Maybe after a Dreamer, my raid power is gonna be a lot higher though, because it's based on combat power. Whenever that gets to GMS, I'm not sure. I feel like I'm gonna gain a lot of raid power. I haven't really done the math. I don't really care to, but I feel like I'm gonna gain a lot of raid power. Would be so cool to eventually hit 1 bill plus raid power. And I'm so glad I never Starforced for raid power. It would have been such a waste of Massa. Unless it's gear that actually makes me strong. I'm not so invested in your mules. Yeah. Basically for me, it's like my mules have 5 set arcane, but it's 10 stars. So that should mean that each mule is gonna gain a significant amount of raid power whenever it becomes based on combat power. Because they got the good set effects, but no Star Force. I always hated the idea of Star Forcing trash gear purely for raid power. I'm so happy they changed it. Bum, 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 bum. You still need Star Force? Eventually, yes, but basically it just means that well, basically before the combat power system, the most efficient way was to have trash gear that doesn't really make you stronger, that's cheap to Star Force. Versus now, making the character actually strong, which benefits you in other ways, like being able to do bosses faster, will give you more raid power. So that's why I like it. Why do I feel like the camera is like... Nah, it's just 30 FPS. For a second, I felt like it was like lower frame rate. Daily drum message. Ba, ba, bum. "13 characters with max arcane river symbols." Yo, that's nice. I'm actually planning to do that at some point. Hello, Angel. Like maybe after 11k Legion, I'm gonna take 1 hour of grinding every day to do arcane dailies on as many characters as possible to eventually max symbols on all classes, because that's actually gonna be useful for raid power as well, because it's gonna depend on combat power, and it's just nice to have, especially with how cheap arcane symbol upgrades are now. One sec. I'm just looking at the looking at what maps other people came up with in Salas in the Battle Mage Discord. It seems like Final Age of Light 6 is viable, but it's like also not very good. Yeah, it doesn't seem like very chill at all. Ba-dum, ba-dum. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum. Let me actually let me test out this Final Age of Light setup. I don't think it's gonna be better though. Well, if it's less scuffed, I might consider it. It doesn't seem less scuffed, but basically, it seems like a decent setup, like this. And then they do like this. And then you go across, like, along the bottom. Now, the thing is, when you go from Grim Harvest to Aura Scythe, it's pretty fucked. Like, you need to clear so much shit with Aura Scythe that you're just gonna miss mobs. Damn, I wish I could one-shot with my teleport here. I'm so close. Oh, the freaking altar, bro, altar has disappeared, Lamau. But yeah, like, basically when Grim Harvest is gone, it's a huge fucking mess to clear these mobs. Like, I don't know. I mean, I guess it's not terrible. I mean, it's definitely... That's definitely less of a struggle than the other mob. But, I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, it doesn't seem as bad as I thought. I mean, it's pretty scuffed, but... Well, essentially, this setup is somewhat similar to Shadowdance Hole, right? Where I'm trying to clear everything except the bottom as much as possible with summons. So yeah, that I might experiment with that tomorrow. I really don't like PD3. I mean, you can do really good rate, not really good, but like you can do well over 17k in PD3 as a battle mage. That map just feels so bad on Battle Mage, so I think I'm gonna experiment with Final Age of Light tomorrow, because it looks like it could be more chill. Maybe not as good rates, but it seems like it could be more chill. And it might actually average higher rates because I'm not like constantly just griefing it. Okay, let's see the gains for today. So we started at 239.04725, ended at 241.32.049, 377 nodes, 440. And Maso, that's a really low amount of nodes. Maso is not too bad. Obviously, it's a bit lower, but yeah, that's acceptable. 812 mil. Oh, my mouse is dying. The nodes are really unlucky though. 63 nodes is like really low. Hold on, I need to swap batteries. Mm. Wait, what? Did I? Is my mouse just fucking dead? What's going on? This is a fresh battery. Oh wait, I know what's going on. I forgot to plug the USB hub in, so these batteries have not been charging. Fuck me. Hold on. I have some batteries. One moment. Yeah, got some batteries. We are in luck. They should be pre-charged. I mean, at least Amazon says their batteries are pre-charged. So if I can break this plastic, there we go. Okay. Ba-ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum. Right. So those are the gains. And my Legion is 10.246. Okay, so Magpot, that's gonna go to the Night Lord. And another Magpot, also gonna go to my Night Lord. Right. So what time is it? 3:43 a.m. Okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And that's gonna also level again from dailies. So the other level is gonna get me A little bit more Legion as well. Yeah, it's gonna put me at 10.248. Do I not have link skills? One sec. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. One sec. Hello, Dan. Uh-huh. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum. Hello, Miko. How did I come up with the stream setup background? Just over time, I guess. Well, I mean, it started with, like, I wanted to figure out why I could never ever get a camera to look good. Like, every time I took pictures, it would look like shit. Every time I had a webcam, it would look like shit. No matter how good the camera was, I couldn't figure it out. And then eventually I figured out that it's all about lighting, so I figured out that all it takes is a couple LED strips instead of a single source of light, instead of my ceiling light. That, you know, something that doesn't cast hard shadows on your face. And then from there I was like, well, you know, playing video games for a long time, I noticed like how cool some lighting effects look. You know, like colored lights, soft lights and stuff. And so, you know, I added some stuff in the background with some more LED strips and the screen, because it's cool to have a scene like that. You know, kind of like, you know, like if you make like a 3D demo in a game engine and you put some cool lights in it and stuff to test the lighting system, kind of like that. Isn't LED strips really bright? No, it's way less bright than my ceiling light. Bum, bum, bum. So there's like one LED strip there, one LED strip here, one LED strip there, with slightly different colors and slightly different intensity to create a soft light on my face that doesn't have hard shadows. I could like, so this is the cheap way to do it, because I mean, I'm basically applying the principles of cinema lighting, except instead of using proper studio lights that are very expensive, I just take a cheap LED strip and I glue it to, you know, like a piece of cardboard, and then I hang the piece of cardboard, and that's my studio light. I'm also thinking about adding something else, maybe like a neon light. Well, not like a true neon light, but like, you know, like something that looks like a neon light. Because like if you buy a neon light in 2024, you know, like a neon sign that says something, it's not gonna be an actual neon sign. It's gonna be like LED with a diffuser. But yeah. Like one one really cool thing I saw on Amazon is the GTA Vice City logo, and it's a neon sign. That is like really swag. But I don't know if pink, because it's pink obviously. I don't know if it would fit. I could always change the color of the other lights, but yeah. Okay. Legion duties. Oh, the Windows XP thing. It was supposed to be an April Fool's joke, but I liked it, so you know, like I liked it and everyone liked it, so I kept it. Bum, 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 bum. Monco is not done. Monster Life. Okay, and then dailies on other characters. So this is gonna hit 257. No. I need to take the dailies first. Also, the same person, as every single day is farming there. So we're gonna have the what class were they again? The Kana here. Yep, there's the Kana. And there's gonna be a Shadower here called Shadonis. Yep. Just checking up on them. Since they're always farming in the same channel at the same time. It's like I'm just saying hi by CCing. Are they my friends? No, they're just always farming where I do, like when I do dailies on this character, I always encounter them. So it's just kind of funny that they're always on the same channel at the same time. So I just kind of check that they're still there because it's fun. Still alive. Oh, I'm done. Stupid for not doing this thing sooner. That's a nice animation, I like it. Wait, are you still working on the boss video, or like has it evolved into another project? I forgot. On hold, okay. Oh yeah, the ultimate fashion guide. Yeah, I remember now. Man, I can't wait to be able to do these dailies in Celos. Bum bum ba bum bum ba bum bum. Ah, went past it. Okay. Uh-huh. And that's gonna put me at 257. Pog. 10.248. Uh-huh. That's it. Where's the freaking thingy? Wait, what? What? Where is the freaking charger? What? Oh my god. What? Where the fuck is it? Oh, there we go. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Mm-hmm. Bro, take the portal. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Bum-bum. Ba-da-ba-dum. Okay. Okay. I didn't mean to press that. Mm-hmm. Last set of dailies. I should probably pop that. Are we done yet? Are we done yet? Are we done yet? Are we done yet? There we go. And put down fountain. Mm-hmm. Ba-bum. Ba-bum. And vanishing. Well, actually, no. I want to start on the other side.